Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and tonight we are back once again for yet another session of Zero Escape. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, as part of the Alphabet Challenge, the last game of the Alphabet Challenge. And we got like a couple more streams to go, like 2 streams of it. So good to see everybody coming through. Like as you can see tonight, we got another session. No, I don't think it's the end. I think there's one more stream in me on Thursday. Tomorrow's Castlevania. That's gonna be 2 streams. Because I'm gonna get fucking lost, and I'm gonna be frustrated as hell not knowing what to do on that game. Onimusha, Sunday. Also 2 streams, maybe 3. Never played that game either. Don't know what I'm gonna do. Don't know how that's gonna work. But we'll see what I can do. So yeah, that's the schedule for the week. Basically straightforward. Trying to finish Zero Escape. And then play some Castlevania, play some Onimusha. That's what I'm going to be doing. But yeah, hope everybody goes well. Hope everybody's doing well. Because for me, like, I'm doing the best I can. It's just been another one of those days where it's like, where it's just every day to me has been the same thing as it has been since last March. And I'm going to continue to do what I can to take care of myself, as always. Not only that, but also been reading up about a lot of things in general. Been reading up about people going to McDonald's to buy a bunch of different Happy Meal stuff. There's so much Happy Meal toys. Not toys, but the Pokemon cards. And everyone's just using that as a way to scalp the cards. And I'm like, okay, if you're going to be buying all those Happy Meal toys, you could just buy the cards and that's it. You don't have to buy the Happy Meals. But if you're gonna buy the Happy Meals to get the toys, then at the very least, donate the food to like a bunch of kids or whatever. Because this whole Pokemon card phenomenon has been happening for a couple of months now. YouTubers, Twitch streamers have been opening up packs as a way to get some rare cards. Now, don't get me wrong. Because I am someone who used to be heavily into the Pokemon card game. Don't get me wrong, I get wanting to open up a rare card and be excited about it, showing it off to other people. I get that. And there's also been like a huge resurgence of people just buying cards, especially like older sets, like even like the original base set from 1999 when the TCG started here in North America. People are buying cards with, like, left and right. Mainly because like people used to always boast about like the one of the more rare cards to get at the time was Charizard. So if you want me to be honest, that Charizard card, that old one, while good on its own right, it's overrated. It's overrated. Hell, I'll argue that the Blastoise card from base set, that same set, if you because the thing is, like, if you give it enough energy cards attached to it and give it like plus powers or so, easily knock it out. Because though I've been noticing like the newer cards, Pokemon HP has been getting a lot more stronger and they're doing a lot more damage because they're balancing the game. But yeah, I just want to say hi to everybody in the chat. So hey Shad, like Triforce, Sown, Derek the Brony, Rowan, Dragon, and also thank you Rowan for the bits and Shad for the host. At this point, whenever I get Pokemon cards, I just give them all to my brother. Like, my brother's the one that handles all the Pokemon cards. My brother, like, he loves the Pokemon trading card game, and that's practically his thing. Yeah, because this whole Pokemon card thing is just, like, it's wild. Like, how, like, people just been going out of their way to buy like boxes with booster packs just to open them up and get cards. Chances of them getting some of the rarest cards in the sets. Why is Charizard so rare? because like I don't really think it's so much of the fact that it's rare. It's the fact that like people just simply just want Charizard. Like Charizard is always the sought after card. And not to mention there's also for the original set, the base set, the first editions. The first edition early print ones as well are like go for a lot of money too. My brother, I want to know what my brother thinks about all this. I haven't actually asked him because I need to know like what he thinks about this whole thing. Because it's actually like one of those things where like I know he's always invested in the card games, so I'm sure he would know. I'm gonna be bouncing around. It's the time of hour that everyone streams at once. Yeah, prime time hours. Hey, Keyblade. Isn't Shining Zord the rarest card aside from the hieroglyphic Mew? Oh yes, the ancient Mew cards. Oh yes. Yeah, I remember that because the ancient Mew cards was a promotional card that you get whenever you watched Pokemon the first movie. No, sorry. That's not right. Pokemon the movie 2000. Pokemon the first movie was there was a Mewtwo card, there was Electabuzz, there was a Pikachu card, and a Dragonite. And I remember going to the movie theater that day. I actually have to check the eBay prices for those. It might be Shad, but I remember going to the movie theater that day and just after school, and my brother and I were just like swamped with so many kids there. They took out their binders, trading cards. They took out their Game Boys, playing the Pokemon games, trading, battling, and all that, while waiting until they get into the movie theater so they could watch Pokemon the first movie. And the thing is that we got 3 cards because every person that gets that pays for a ticket gets a Pokemon card. So even my mom, but my mom was going to give it to like me and my brother because she does not play the card game. So like I would get one, my brother would get one. And my mom got one, and one of us got a dupe, like a duplicate card. So what we did was we traded the duplicate card to get a card we didn't get. So that way we have that. And my brother traded like a random card we didn't need just to get the other card because someone had an extra. So we ended up coming out of that theater with like all of them. It was a great night. I got an Ancient Mew, but I'm not sure what happened to it. I know my brother should have some cards. I think he might still have some Ancient Mews. I'm not sure. I am not 100% sure. I'm going to have to ask him about this whole Pokemon card thing and see how much he weighs in on this. But yeah. All right. I think that's enough talk about Pokemon cards right now. I'm going to switch over to the main game. Let me just load it up. Because like I could go on and on talking about Pokemon cards and still don't understand how like the demand for it is just getting crazy. That's true. Yeah, Pokemon Snap on N64, yeah. Where you could actually go to Blockbuster Video or just Blockbuster and print out the stickers based on the pictures you've taken. It was cool. Alright, so 999. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to my brother about that, Shad. Like
all right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
All right, let's look at
I
this.
found a map for this floor.
Okay, so we'll skip everything until we get to whatever is a new cutscene. Wait.
A note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Hey, Mishy, how you doing? Good to see you. I saw the pictures that you took with the new dyed hair. You look awesome with that.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
Yeah, no problem. And yeah, like the whole GameStop stock market, though it seems like not as many people are talking or reporting about the stock market for GameStop as they were 2 weeks ago.
What are you thinking? For crying out loud.
I do want to know like how that's going.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
Here we go, guys.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
Yep.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, worst case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Yeah, that's. I mean, I already know. So I'm good.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Oh my god, you guys.
Over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
All right.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Yeah, we found out last time.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
All right, let's see what happens now.
Oh. No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last...
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What?
Huh?
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far.
Yeah, Ace is a piece of shit.
They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
Ace, it would be better for you to just shut the fuck up for the rest of the game.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yep.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, here.
Alright. It's a conspiracy door.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
No way.
Oh man.
Come to think of it. What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Because it looks like a queue, it's a conspiracy door. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean now. I get it now.
What kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Yep.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Oh god.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against
man.
it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Wait.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Oh my god.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Oh fuck.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you Santa? I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying?
Oh my god.
If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out, right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says.
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
Oh, all right.
Oh man.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there.
You are a fucking piece of shit, and I wish that someone just came out and fucking killed you, you stupid piece of shit, Santa.
Try anything stupid.
Fuck you
and
for
know
that.
what happens.
For doing all this shit.
Damn it.
Good.
I forgot how mad I was when I've seen this on the 3DS a couple of years ago. Yeah, this is fucking making me mad. I forgot about this part because, like, when everything was just getting ready. Hold up. I think there was something else that happens that I forgot about completely. Am I being too harsh, Chad? I actually forgot about this part. I forgot. I was mad, like, when I've seen this.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
I think this made me more mad than the whole Ace thing.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, never mind.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Yeah.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Wait. Truth had gone, Truth had gone, and Truth had gone. Ah, now Truth is asleep in the darkness in the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Buttons. I think it was right, left, right, left. Right, left. There we go. Gotta remember from last night.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Yep.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Coffin ending was if you didn't know how to get the password to simple to be continued. So basically he would bypassing it, and when I get the true ending, then it'll still count as getting the coffin ending. While getting the true ending as well.
1, 4, 3, 8,
Yeah.
3, 4, 2, 1.
I think since I reached where I needed to go, it helped.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did! I really thought you were dead!
Yeah, that's true.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot!
I think it's the lighting. I think it's the light.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyways,
Mr. X.
Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Yep.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then
Yep.
that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Here we are,
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
recapping all of the stuff.
Someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Yep. Previously on Zero Escape.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it, let's just get going.
Yep. Everyone scans in.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Wait.
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I
Yeah.
really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Yes. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Yeah.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Cap America.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No.
That's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Yeah.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
I believe it's the number 9 bracelet. That's my guess, because everybody else had their bracelets. There is no 0 bracelet. That must be the number 9 bracelet, because we already. All right, so the other group was 1, 3, 6, and 8. This one is 2, 4, 5, and 7. So that means the other bracelet is number 9. I really think that it's the number 9 bracelet, but it was modified so that it was changed from 9 to 0. That's my guess. I'm trying to remember if that was true. I don't remember. That said, scanning with the combination, let me think. Okay, so no matter what, the Cap bracelet has to go in no matter what. Let's see, so if I have to take a wild guess, alright, so with the combination, that's a special thing about 9, yeah. Fuck, which one do I want to go for? What do I want to go for? That's the thing, I don't know which combination I should go for. Let's try this one over here.
Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
Oh.
It didn't open.
The Cap's number isn't 4.
Okay, so it's not that. Let's try this one.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
It didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about... Let's try 7, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 7.
Nope, it didn't open.
Nope.
It ain't 7 then.
How about...
Just gonna continue the process of elimination until we get it.
Let's try Snake, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
No.
It didn't open.
But the animation looked like it lasted longer, like a little bit longer than the other ones.
Cap's number must not be 2.
Then,
There's only 2 left.
let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
That's the one.
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean,
Wait.
you figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
Wait, really? Oh, forgot about that.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, if the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy, because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
0.
No way. Santa is 0?
Here we go.
June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
So now it's time to get through the door and see what happens next.
It's right there.
Here we go.
All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Yep.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Yep.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
All right, let's go ahead and do it. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. It's time to seek a way out. We're in the library. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science technology. This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Like... Guess I just mashed it in time so I didn't get a chance to read that part. What the hell? Like, I even want to swap bodies with a little brat like that. Hey. Were you just imagining it? You were... Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff. Teleportation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teleportation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. So no, it's the one of the harder ones. I remember being more time consuming than really hard. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's this moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. This bookshelf is full of occult stuff like Kitab Azif. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along really well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Kids book here. It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa, it's a pop-up book. L-I-L-K. What's that? This was one of them pop-up books. L-R-K. That doesn't mean anything. Does it? Well, you could make them K-R-L, like curl or Carl. Alright, so that's our first clue. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Is he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. I already looked at that part. This book is called History. Oh, I already read that. These books all seem to be about history. What's Hellenism. I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Alright, got that part. The golden wrap in the moon. Go down a bit. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how do you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Well, why is that funny? This one's called Goldback's conjecture. Conjecture? What's it all about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Yeah, I remember spending a lot of time here. It says, Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Oh, it's Riemann, not Riemann. This is pretty straightforward. Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Ramen hypothesis. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know. Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Let's open this. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smarta. Whoa. Pop-up book. So I see SE5 and I. Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, and a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if the dash was a 5. Well, you could have been impressed with it if the 5 was an X instead. Okay, dirty joke, I gotta stop. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore though. Ramen tastes better with egg rather than no egg. That's the hypothesis. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one. Whoa, what's this? Swarm? Oh, sorry. Well, no. I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? There are books here in all sorts of languages. But there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Yeah, like right here. There are a couple books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4, Volume 1, Volume 5. This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Awesome, there's a lock on the glass door. Yep, it won't budge. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Hey Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? Then you could open them up? Oh yeah, if we do that, then they make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need 3 picture books. Okay, so we got 2. We just gotta find one somewhere. The Pythagorean theorem. This is the famous one. Sounds like there are a number of map books in this section. This book's called Algebraic Number Theory. There are a bunch of important sounding books here with the titles like Goldbach's Conjecture. Alright. Gonna try to find like... Wait, no, I'm not done with that yet, actually. There's gotta be something missing. Alright, wait, hold up, let's check this here. That kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Leibniz. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Sheldrake? I don't know what I think about that name. Sheldrake. Alright, let's go back upstairs. We gotta find one more pop-up book somewhere around here. Wait, let me take a look at this. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Heck, it's worth a shot. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was nice. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. The letters from the title spell out. Open here, find bulb. So I got a powerful light bulb. We'll need that. Property values going up out in space too these days. Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Just gotta figure out where this last book is. Because I got 2 pop-up books. There's gotta be one more somewhere around here. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. That's like one of the easiest puzzles in the whole game. Yeah, that is. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Theory of general relativity. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis and electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Where's this book? Wait, there's a stack here. Look at this one. This one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. But that's going to be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. That's got nothing to do with this. History of Buddhism. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000-year history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it's just put me asleep. I was hoping there would be a clue there, but I guess not. Bunch of books with titles like The Black Hole Hypothesis. Gotta look around at the places I haven't looked at yet. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps Tangela genitalia. It's most likely about environmental protection. Tangentially, yeah. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? What about here? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what was known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Micrographia. Huh. Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails, Junpei? Do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Well, maybe it depends on the upbringing he had. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Just gotta find it. Everyone's made of metal. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Well, it's a theory that points an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me asleep? This one's called The History of the Western World. Well, I assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Just gotta find what I'm looking for. Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of Monkey Behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. This book is called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds just as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. How would you know that? Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. This one looks just like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You thinking they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Oh, baseball. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb in here and say it's probably a baseball suit. Whoa. Head. This one's a pop-up book. It's got the letters H, E, A, and D popping out of it. There you go, let's go downstairs. A small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... this is a little weird. Alright, let's take a look at this. Okay, I put the pop-up books on the top of the stands. You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to really tell, though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. Okay, so now we gotta brighten up the light. We have a light bulb. The iron plate's bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Be lights this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb here earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much of a point unless we can replace all 3 of the bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? So now we gotta find 2 other light bulbs somewhere around here. Gotta look around. Because this is a puzzle I already did. Running up the bulb. Let's go back downstairs. Gotta find the light bulbs. Thing is, I checked a lot of things, but there's definitely something I haven't checked yet. Just gotta find it. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around so you got the right ones to open it. But what the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Got it. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? The light bulb. Gotta find one more now. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay, so that's 2 light bulbs. Now we gotta find one more somewhere around here. Just gotta figure out where and how to figure out what to do. The hidden button's really useful. I don't think that was in the original DS game, was it? I don't remember. I don't think it might have been. I don't remember. Let's look around. I don't think it was on there though, to be honest. I just gotta find out where this is. They're out there and the password's beyond that. At the end of the password is the door with the Neptune. Yeah, hurry up, we gotta find the key with the mark of the Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother-sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't exist. You know, there's ladders there, but all it is just for me to get up there. The banter in this room is fun though. Okay, now we just gotta find one more light bulb somewhere around. Okay, so I got the one. All right, so I got the one that's here. Let's go downstairs. And I also got the one over here. Now we just gotta find out where the other one is. Once we have all three, then we can do something about that. Got these. You got some hot cocoa? Nice. Now I just gotta figure out where this last book is. Oh, sorry, last light bulb is. It's just, where is it though? Trying to think of a place I haven't checked yet. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. Some parts of the junction have handrails and others don't. Handrails, we have metal. Lights to the books. Which, I gotta find the last one. Let's go back to the bottom floor. Yeah, this is a long mission. It feels long. Gotta find out where this last light bulb is. I just need one more. I don't. There probably is, because I was just checking the bottom floor to see if there was anything that I missed. Doesn't seem like there is. I got everything down there as far as I know, other than the fact that I need to put all three lights there. I have two. Would not be shocked if there's something that I missed that I honestly did not expect. I just kept looking at everything here. Oh, you meant the bottom floor. Oh, I thought you meant the top. Okay. Well, if I missed something, I gotta figure out where it is. Because, as you could see, I need to find two lights. I need to find one light, because I got two. Takes me back up. I wanna stay up down here. Then you have these books right here. Doesn't seem like I really missed anything here in this floor. And it's like there was a book here, but I already took it. Because I already did this part right here, and that's where I got one. Yeah, that was the last puzzle I did, which was right over here, and then I had to open a lock, which I already did. And once I got the lock, because the combination number was basically this. Once I got that, then I got the light bulb that's there, and that was it. So I just need one more light bulb. I just gotta figure out where it is. Yeah, this is one of the ones I already did. One of the bookshelves, but I gotta figure out which bookshelf though. this is the same one. Gotta figure this out. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Automatic robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, looks like there was a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. There we go. Don't shove. I'm not kidding, don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't going to, but now that you bring it up. Oh, it was right there. Let's go. Alright, so the 3 lights are in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Awesome! It worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Sheldrake is your favorite
Really?
Pokemon?
From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything, but not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Alright, let's go.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some...
Oh, I've heard of
rules for the
Prehistoric
donor
Man.
ring.
Yes, it did.
That game was kind of meh.
And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place
9 years ago?
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
What the fuck?
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
I've actually heard a rumor as to why a lot of companies don't want to do the whole NES or SNES Online thing. There's certain companies that don't seem too keen on having their games up on a free service, with Square being one of those companies.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at two locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Not to mention the fact that there's like companies that would rather just have their own collections, like how Capcom has done their collections, Konami's done their collections. They would rather do that than put their games up on the service for free for anyone who owns the subscription.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
It's why you will not get the Mega Man games on the online service. It's why you're not going to get like any of the Castlevanias on there.
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagachika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair, then you show So why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Building Q.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Now it's time
He's
to
right.
continue on with this.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who's June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Well then... Alright, so... Now we gotta go over here. Sheldrick, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. X3, X4, X, and X3. Those are all Roman numerals. So that's 13, 14, 10, and 13 again. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers on the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you type with clear. Okay, I got the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Oh god. Let me take a look at this. Damn it, I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 3. 13, true, but this keyboard only has letters, so we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters. Okay, so I press enter after I type in the letters. If I screw up, I can delete what I type with clear. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, man. Like, I hit enter and... Alright, so I got the hint right here. Alright, what am I doing wrong here? I'm trying to enter this. Like the Roman numerals, like I'm supposed to convert like numbers to the Roman numerals, like to letters. But what? I have 13, 14, 10, alright, and 13. But I can't type numbers. I can only type letters. I've been typing, like, for example, X, I, to get 13, enter, error. Hexadecimal, It's 4 letters only. So 13 is D in hex. And this is E. So 8, alright, D, E. Oh, I get it now. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Well there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? This makes you think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we gotta unlock it, did we? Let's go, hurry up. The thick metal door. Handle in the middle of it though. Alright. Handle. It's time we got this over with. Damn it. I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. There.
This is the next.
Been a while since I saved, so let's do that.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
All right.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh boy, this one.
Looks that way.
No way.
Yeah, it's only crashed once.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Yeah, and that was on the first stream. That's it.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
So the only other news that I've read earlier today was that Crash 4 is coming to Switch, PS5, and Xbox Series X. I still gotta do the Insane Trilogy eventually. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. So messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he's need to see his plan come to fruition. There's a pile of junk. There's nothing else useful here. Hey, Junpei, isn't this an oracle table? Yeah, I feel like we've seen this before. Your material has been added to the file screen. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything? There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Yeah, they were just talking about that earlier, Keyblade. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at that? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers on letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Okay, now I gotta figure that out. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make it cells all green. Alright. We gotta turn all the cells for all into green. Somehow. Alright, so what's the hint? Let's see, so we got these numbers right here. Okay. Let's reset that. Alright. Yeah, I remember this being annoying. I don't know if this room took as long as the library or this was shorter or longer. I'm trying to figure this out. Look at this. So L's 21. Wait, what happened here? I filled it up, but nothing's coming up. I'm trying to get this. Alright, so... Alright, wait, hold up. 4 plus 5 plus C. C is... This is the most challenging room? C is 12. Plus, alright, so yeah. So I gotta make sure to get 21. So A is 10, so if I get 0 or 0 and 1 over here. But then I gotta figure this out right here. So F is 15. Okay. Need to double down these 21s. 21! Alright, so okay, so D is 13, which should not be here. So I need 6 plus 4 plus 0. And then 1, 9 plus 1 plus 0 to get this. What do I do here? So I gotta. This is D, which is not supposed to be here. What should be here instead is 0. So if I leave it blank, then that's fine. All right. This is definitely going to be frustrating as hell. Just got to figure this out. Huh? Wait, hold up. How do I do this, though? Chad. Yeah, I know to do that. It's actually getting them that I need to do. This is driving me up the wall already, and I haven't been on this puzzle for long. Yeah. All right, so no matter what, I gotta make sure to get this blank. There we go. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. That's what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open, something came out. Cross emblem. I have, especially last night. Control battle for this thing. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. Now the screen says all in green. Alright, so we gotta get 3 more of these. There are 3 monitors here. Power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys to see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. Still small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Is this a different one, or is this the same one that I... No, it's a different one, because the lid here is closed. Let's see what happens when I... Oh, well, now that we got something on the screen, at least. Huh, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like bits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run the instructions. Stop the button, it'll enter a dit. Or hold down the button, it'll enter a dot. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Hold on. Give it another shot. At this point, I'm just guessing. I gotta figure this out. I should look for a clue. Let's do this one right here. This monitor is part of the machine. Really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. It looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just needed to do the same thing here. Same thing. The important part of this nautical table we just found. I said match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn to that direction. Then I just got to press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I'll have to come back to this. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. I got a bad feeling about this. I don't think we're gonna find a relaxing study guarding on the other side of that thing. Oh, come on. What the hell are you so scared of? Let me handle this. Damn it. Damn thing won't budge. I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. There's some pieces of red paper on the middle shelf of the cabinet. There's something written on this piece of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. I wonder if this is a hint for something else. There's something left in the cabinet. At the table. Looks like it. Oh yeah, because that's where I got the map. You compare the nautical table I just found with this. I see, interesting. I think I'll just need to turn this device according to the instructions on the nautical table. Maybe I should go over the instructions. If I just touch the direction I want it to, the compass will turn to that direction. I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. Alright, let's give this another shot. Alright. Gotta figure out if I get this right. right. All right, so I did south, then west. Next should be south, southeast. All right. Now, next up should be northeast. All right. Next is east. Then it's north. And then it's east again. There we go, got it. Yay, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Alright, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It's just kind of slid open, something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know the big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Helm emblem. Alright, that's 2. Let's give this another shot. Okay, so we got something now. A to I, J to R, S to Z. Hold on a second. Am I supposed to spell something? That's what I have to figure out. Oh, good. There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. This is for a puzzle we already solved. Oh, so much for that. Are you sure there's another clue for that puzzle that I'm doing now? Damn, looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. Pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. There are piles of crap everywhere. Pretty impressive mess. If we try to search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Yeah, this must lead to the exit. There's monitors hanging down from the ceiling. Each screen shows the room on the ship. Yeah, just gotta figure this out. Just these two emblems over here, which I got from doing those puzzles. Metal plate shell. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, I know where to put them at, but I was thinking that it's gonna make me do it like right over here. All right, put one of the emblems in the 4 indentations on the desk, but huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? Fill symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom of the right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Cross carved on it. Metal plate shaped like a shield. This is a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved in it. So we can't put it in yet. We can't really do anything like that. Can't use them at the moment. I think it wants me to do it, Oh, okay. Whoa, well, now we got something on the monitors, at least. But what's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that will be the selected and it will turn blue and to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. But let's go. Okay, so we got 6 and 3. I'm assuming we gotta get to the digital root of 6 here, and to the digital root of 3 here. We just can't use 9. Got it. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Indentations on the desk. You have numbers 1 through 4 written above them. There's symbols for steering wheel, a cross, a weird circle, and some kind of waffle pattern grade here. I already put in the steering wheel, so... Okay, let's put the emblem of the cross. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks like a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Number for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like I say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Try something else. Oh, damn. Thought I had it for a second. All right, hold on, wait. All right, reset. Let's do this again. Just can't use 1 and 9. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. Oh, it did. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. But we gotta find them. Well, we got to find them. We have to do the puzzles, so we gotta move and do them. I gotta find out where the other hint is for the for this puzzle right here. Already did this puzzle. These fans must be for ventilation. I can see the walls out on the other side of them. There are metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. Pipe, there's a cabinet underneath it. If you're talking about this, yeah, but this is for, like, this is a clue for something that I already solved, so I can't use this. Everything here is nothing. And this right here, we can't do anything. Oh, holy shit, that's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Coffin. Oh man, does that 7 thing? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way, could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. And I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plate on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Go. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you can give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, but I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, do you think you can open up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to go out in the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Side of the machine. Rust makes it feel rough. Door's locked. Let's see what do I need to do to get it open. That was my hint? Have you figured out what you're supposed to do? Enter here, Junpei? Looks like the word that's supposed to go in here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, next has 4, and last only has single space. I see. So in other words, I gotta enter either the dots or the dashes. Instead of 2, then instead of 4, and just 1. Yes, well, so it seemed. Maybe I'll run through the instructions. Just tap the button. Yeah, I already know the instructions. All right, let's do this. That's it. It's ice. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After all, trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right side of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather something like lighting open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin's unlocked now? What? Let's get this. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Just a box. Oh, holy shit, it's a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with the emblem on it, and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As for the other thing goes... Alright. So... Let's finally finish this. Alright, I guess nothing happens when I put that in there. Junpei, don't you think maybe that's the wrong emblem? See how the symbols are engraved in each of the indentations? They got numbers in there too. Yeah, that's the order in. And you already put the steering wheel in crossing, so next would be... Okay, let's put the emblem of the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. But this is, you can't think of anything clever. Please don't strain yourself. I heard something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Okay, so I'm not allowed to use 1, 3, or 9. And I have to get 2 7s. That was easy. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem on the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. So now the number 6 is blocked off. So I gotta get 8 and 9. See why this is hard? Because like you have 4 that are like blocked off. I can't use them. So I have to figure this out. won't let me open because here's the thing. I have this right here and have this. Yeah, exactly. I have 5 to work with, but I know I got 1 here. It's just the problem is like you need between 3 and 5, and then like I would have 2. There are numbers left. Nobody said you have to do both sides, but the numbers left. That's the thing. Oh. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei. You answer all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, didn't you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. In the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Let's get it.
A picture? What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Oh boy, here we go.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And the second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No
Oh, boy.
doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
Is this like a Cradle Pharmaceuticals team?
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Yep.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. Why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
You did, from a different
Of
timeline.
course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago. You were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you?
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Kabuto.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Kabuto, Persian, Paris, Horsey, Radicate, Magnemite, Kadabra, Weeping Bell. I'm not sure if that's right.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
Part of it.
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement here. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one will find you for a week. And what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy.
Yep.
I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Yep. Let's see what happens.
It was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly.
Oh wait, it's the same thing, so I already did know.
On my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Oh boy.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror.
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
Seems to be more detailed than the last time that he said this in a different timeline.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
And what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Yeah. Big brain.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. The boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Oh,
Why
boy.
is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
I think I know what salute it is.
So we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah.
Incinerator.
That's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah. Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah. That's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
We turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
Oh,
We
man.
rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
That's a creepy grin.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
Oh, boy. That's it. You didn't finish your vegetables face.
The door was slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Oh, God.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Yeah.
Incineration will begin in...
Okay, I have to point this out. Is it weird how every time I read the word incinerator, I accidentally read incineroar?
17 minutes.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Hold on a second.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to... The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Oh boy, here we go.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
Excuse me.
It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
All right.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
Yep.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
All right, we gotta get out. Well, that was long. Now we gotta get out of here. All right, let's just swap this card. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. All right, let's go. Basically at the end now? Nice.
You win!
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, June.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
All right, we're moving through.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
All right.
You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me.
But I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
Oh boy.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Wait.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open!
Oh boy. Plan backfired.
No! What is this? Why?
Because your plan has backfired, you stupid son of a bitch.
The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now! No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Oh.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
I just wanted to save real quick.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room.
Yep.
However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
Here we go.
And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Yep. Who's dead?
You mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Yep. He would.
I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Yep.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet. And everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Sly motherfucker, you.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago.
Exposition of doom.
I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary, but an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Wait.
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh. Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Well, so much is going on at the same time, and it's really hard for you to process that, 7.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Okay, here we go. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternative futures, then? Imagine the river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past would never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I'm different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. Excuse me. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why's Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we were watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute. Isn't he? Is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but this just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go to that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just two people. What the hell's he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright. We can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. There's 5 of us. Can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. And to the digital route, 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. I don't know why there's no voice acting for him in this point. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she does look very happy. What? Hey, don't need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got away from her. Got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus? Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Wow. Where the hell did that come from? Looks like she's expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. Can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums. I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise clap like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other one was the future. Perhaps you could think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watched them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl stopped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the nonary game began. It was starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we will call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him. You missed a lot, Keyblade. A whole lot.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and...
Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand, there were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... Well, it is difficult, but my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
There.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
That's where we got it from.
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. Yeah, one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
Yeah, he's awesome. When he finished the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone, we were calm. Akane vision. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9 door, but this time it was only the one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we will call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent and away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door, 9. On the wall, opposite the door, was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vents. Then had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, and down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just there where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. Looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, then I spun around and broke into a run. Felt Hongo's hand closer over to my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane!
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me into the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. A creep, Chad. That's who. With the cold, heartless screech of a metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached to his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. Checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, two other doors just slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with a 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but that's one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Oh boy.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. You're too dumb to follow the adult conversations. Go play with a toy. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
what is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kinda did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I could see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives me home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that they would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. What the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least that's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Got a bunch of numbers. Letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Yep. Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Aw, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Yeah, this is the new puzzle they made for the remake, because I remember the original was Sudoku. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's going to pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I fucking hate having a runny nose, by the way. I hate having this. I'm sorry. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. I actually like Sudoku. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. Couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, it was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window, and the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
you're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Look down at my left hand. Based on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. Grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Oh boy.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Oh boy.
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
Oh god. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. His name should be Turd Ferguson, Chad. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back into the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. Palms were sweating, knees beat, arms are heady, I'm spaghetti, and my blood was boiling down in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as it would pound itself to pieces. 2 of them actually, to Keyblade. No, it's fine. I'm just saying his name is Turd Ferguson. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my head around the thing I come back to get the doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both my hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Now, here we are.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover is looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane!
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. Wasn't in the room, of course. But I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. There. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
I do. I get everything now. At last I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, Zero is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. Tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I'll save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. Felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. Let's have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
For the last time, we're gonna seek a way out. Okay. First hint numbers appeared and then... No, I don't care about that. Numbers disappear. I can turn them on and off. Yeah, that's what it is. I got it. I don't need to read that. And about all the empty spots like I... Supposed to match me, but I need to make all the numbers and the squares the same? Alright. Switch out the yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. Second numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. Example, I switch out 3 with 5, then the hint number increases by 2. Bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. This is going to be crazy. This looks obvious. I wonder, is this supposed to spell password? I'm gonna try that. Don't tell me if it's right. I think I might have it. Want to make sure. Because it looks obvious. Well, that's it. Password. All right. Shit. Yes, because I don't want to stay here for hours. So just, I'll take the hint. One character? Password? I mean, put in password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? That's it. That your achievement unlocked. Is that your final answer? I was thinking it was 0 at first. Like, the first part was more obvious than the second part.
Akane! Did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
There we go. Honestly, both puzzles suck, but that was better than this.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. That being said, at least with the Sudoku puzzle, it felt challenging. This just sucked. Even worse. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. But is it a fatal flaw? I can't quite believe that I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus didn't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give to someone who just saved your life, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. But what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the enter key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again, and again. Yeah, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the number that showed up after the puzzle meant. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. And we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, 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 shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
At this point, let's go. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. I'll figure out what Thursday's gonna be soon. We gotta do it. We can't stop now. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Man, and actually they all died there? Oh god. Then again, if they all died there, Akane would probably rewrite history to save Junpei, so... Which... looked like it actually happened. Door open. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. Steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I had passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. Spotted the dead only a short distance away. Took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones that the homegirl dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who we call 7 and 9 years in Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the stairs, the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can't get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. Our heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F.
Oh boy, here we go.
After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
I think this could have been a better time for me to hydrate, though.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
Yep,
26.
Q.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
It was a fucking lowercase q.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm going to tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are going to burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run. Like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Or like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei. No time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing that's standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy it felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I went back together. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped, we're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. God, damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Oh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
So... Look at all this.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
They were building Q this whole entire time. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Oh yes, mine is indeed blown, Rowan. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Wait. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. So, that right there is indeed... There's more other regrets? Okay. But that right there is indeed Zero Escape. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. So, what are my final thoughts on this game? Easily one of the best visual novels I've ever played. And definitely worth playing. People really need to play this series. More people need to play this. I hope they bring this to Switch at some point. I will buy this. And if I were to get it, I would get a physical copy. And if they were to do a collector's edition that came with a bracelet, even if the bracelet doesn't even fit my wrist, I would buy it. Do I think it's better than Ace Attorney? Maybe Ace Attorney 1 and 2, but I'd say it's up to par with the third game. Overall, fantastic game. What a way to end this alphabet challenge. Yeah, so yeah, guys, even though we do have scenes left, I can safely say the alphabet challenge is over. It's over, guys. Let's just watch the rest of it.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly sets.
How does it look then?
It was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well...
Oh, what happened to you?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Beaten up by bullies, I guess?
What does that even mean?
Gunpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Wait, Look at the Nevada desert go past. With an SUV, this thing has pretty smooth ride. It was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know. Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Nick and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them, quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
Could at least look at me when you talk, man. I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces, I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply.
All of this so he can actually see faces to get around prosopagnosia.
But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, old pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic.
Alright, take care, Mishi. Have a good night.
Dane and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. But now I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit into his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's...
Oh boy.
Man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Ah, that's adorable.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Reached my hand out and picked it up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny little yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you, I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. Still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright. Let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. Fine. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. Seven? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. What was you told me the truth, Seven? He looked satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
Wait. Foreshadowing. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. What was he getting at? Hold up, let me save. You can see, that's how it is. And that's the flowchart. Game complete. Wow. That's definitely a lot to pack in. Was not expecting to beat this game tonight. Was thinking that there was going to be more to it on Thursday. Well, that means now, like, I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do Thursday. I'll have to think about that. Okay, so, schedule. Because tomorrow is Simon's Quest, but what the hell's going to be Thursday now? I don't know. Even I don't know what's going to be. I was not anticipating I was going to beat this tonight. Maybe more Castlevania, depending on how well I do tomorrow. And if I beat the game, or if I make it to a certain amount, if I make a certain amount of progress on tomorrow, then it will roll over to Thursday. But I don't know what I'm going to do afterwards. Maybe, and because Onimusha is happening Sunday no matter what. Onimusha is happening Sunday no matter what. Yeah, Virtue's Last Reward, I was actually going to get to that. Yeah, I was going to get to that. So, like, I was having like a little bit of a mini roadmap on what exactly am I planning to do. Let me actually close this game. I don't even need it up anymore. I was having like a little bit of a roadmap on what I'm planning to do within the next few months. And I was thinking about doing Virtue's Last Reward sometime around like maybe like May. Because I know next month I'm going to be doing No More Heroes. And I'm going to be doing Castlevania 3. I'm doing Castlevania 2 next month. And I also have Super Mario 3D World with Shad, Epic Man. Still trying to figure out who the fourth person is going to be. Like, I know Titus is busy with school. Hito might be joining, but I got to figure out if he's going to be joining us completely. I got to talk to him about this. So he's still a maybe. And I will most likely do, well, I'll have to ask Hito first to see what he says. And I will most likely do Bowser's Fury on stream. Should probably take 1 or 2 streams for that, if I'm going to 100% the game. I'll figure everything else out. Because like the beginning of April is going to be the first game for the Backlog Fantasy that I'm doing. The Bowser's Fury is just a single player game. I'll just do that on my own as well. Yeah, so the first game for Backlog Fantasy, I'll reveal that. Because March 7th is when I'm going to do the Alphabet Challenge retrospective. So definitely look forward to that. Because at the end of it, I'll announce what the first game for Backlog Fantasy is going to be. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Like, there's just so much. Like, I'm definitely going to figure everything out. What I'm going to do, how I'm going to handle everything. It's just a matter of how I actually want to do certain things. But I don't know. I just got to think about this carefully. But yeah. That being said, yeah, like I think that's definitely gonna do it though. I do appreciate everybody coming through. Thanks to Shad for the host and Rowan for the bits. As far as who am I rating tonight, well, I already rated Silver last night, but I do have somebody I actually want to raid. I haven't raided her in a little bit, but I'm gonna go ahead and raid Blueberry. Blueberry's on, so I'm gonna go and raid her. I'll get the raid call once we get the credits. So thank you all so much for watching. Been a great stream. See you guys tomorrow for Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. Take care. Have a great night. Forever lasting peace.